All right, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, proxies. We are back with some more Zenless Zone Zero for this week. So today we're gonna be playing the main story for 1.7, where as you can see, it's about Vivian and Hugo. Bury Your Tears with the Past B, which is a continuation of the last story, where apparently Hugo got killed by Lycon, but we all know that didn't happen. And at the end, Vivian also saw a vision of Phaeton dying. So I wonder what that's about. So yeah, without further ado, let's continue with the story. Oh yeah, we also know that there was a letter saying that New Eridu is about to get attacked by several sacrifices. So yeah, that's what we're probably gonna be doing this story. So let's see what happens. Vivian sent a message. Seems they've made more progress on the sacrifice issue. I wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. Wise, do you want to arrange a time to see Vivian? Sure, let's meet up with her. Alright then, I'll arrange a time with Vivian. You just read to await my news. Does Mockingbird even have anyone else? I mean, I guess they have grunts, right? Because she said Vivian was managing Mockingbird alone. Like, I always thought Mockingbird was just Hugo and Vivian. And they had no one else. But I guess it makes sense that they had, like, grunts or something. Let's rest on the sofa. Yup. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but you end up falling asleep instead. Until you hear something nearby. Oh? Hey, yo.
Phaeton. This time, let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
Bro, Vivian ASMR. Oh, bro, she's so cute.
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh, no. No. Chat, she's too cute. I want to get her on this account too, but...
When I got here, the other Lord Phaeton said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Like, bro, Yishuin is gonna come out, so... Yeah, they already drip marketed her too, so... I'm probably gonna have to save for Yishuin. Sorry, Vivian.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. Ugh. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
Bro, she knows what she's doing. Oh, I'm just gonna pose here cutely, so you think I'm cute.
Vivian, are you sure you're awake? That sounded like sleep talk. I'm sure sleeping in that position couldn't have been comfortable either.
Lord Phaeton, uwu.
No, Lord Phaeton. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
There it is. There's the super cute pose, chat.
Though it is a bit late, but...
Also, it appears she doesn't have interest in... I mean, she did call Belle the other Lord Phaeton, but like... Seems she has favorites, depending on who you choose.
Good morning, Lord Phaeton.
Do you need anything from me today? Why so formal?
Good morning? Why so formal all of a sudden? Sounds like you're about to make an announcement.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm. I took some time to gather intel. It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family, but I haven't found the source yet.
Maybe Hugo planned this to like dirty Ravenlock's name? Because that's his plan, right? To get revenge?
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
Well, yeah, that worked, but the illegitimate child is part of his own faction, so he probably wouldn't do that.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn. To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among regular folks. But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
Because he's actually trying to help the lower class?
Some people feel bad for him. Some relate to his struggles. And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain. Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
So another family is stepping in, huh?
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Hartman won't just give up like that. Could it be that someone's trying to get rid of Hartman?
Based on our past experience with Hartman, he's not the type to sit back and let anyone mess with his power or interests.
And that's what worries me. Hartman, in all likelihood, must have taken the sacrifice core. And now that he has this bargaining chip, who knows what kind of deal he'll strike with the Exaltists.
Sorry for interrupting. Can I borrow Wise for a minute?
Sure, Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important Phaeton matters to discuss. Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
Wait! Don't go outside,
Is somebody outside, maybe?
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaeton. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Yeah, I'm guessing someone's outside right now.
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Thank goodness Vivian didn't walk out the main door. Lycon's been pacing around outside for like half an hour and scared off at least 5 customers.
Ah, I see.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first?
Sure.
Sure, I'll go talk to him. At the end of the day, we're all after the same enemy. As proxies, we should become the bridge between them.
Okay. I think Lycon is also like, he knows that he didn't actually kill Hugo. Young man on the streets. Mockingbird are the true heroes. It's so messed up. They stood up to those so-called elites and still ended up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to these bastards. But what can we do? We have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right, he proved that even a single person, so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. I don't know about Hugo being a normal person, bro. Can a normal person do what Hugo does? Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose his power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Okay, yeah, that's interesting because you can see that not everyone is supporting Hugo, but like a lot of people also support him.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
Like, you gotta know, Mockingbird isn't exactly that, like, a purely good group. Good morning.
Good morning. Belle just let me know you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something.
Oh yeah, seeing Lycon reminded me that, like, we also got more voice actor replacements. Like, I think this time it's 3 characters. Rena, Colada, and Grace, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yes, it's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety.
I think only Jane right now is the muted character in the game. I don't know. I'm pretty sure she is, but I'd be too sure.
However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian.
That means when you play the previous story where you fought Bringer for the first time, you can hear all the voices this time in English because they've patched everyone that's talking at least.
Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
He didn't, because if he did want to put us in danger, then why would he, tell us to take care of Vivian? So, it's obvious he's playing, acting crazy.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
Yeah, her big brother, bro.
I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian looks perfectly normal today. Vivian isn't upset.
Vivian doesn't seem down at all. In fact, she's been actively gathering intel. I think she's handling this with even greater calm than I am.
Or maybe she's hiding the fact that she's not okay. I mean, she looks okay, but you don't know inside.
If you're feeling bad about what happened with Hugo, it might be a good idea to talk to Vivian directly. From what I've seen, she's not as fragile as you might think.
Also, I think she's also more worried about the fact that she saw Phaeton in her, death vision.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people. Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
Sure.
Sure. But just to be clear, I'm staying neutral and not picking sides.
I don't know about that, Wise. I'm gonna make you biased.
You both have your own stance on this. As a proxy, I'll do my best to help facilitate honest communication.
But to be fair, I like both Lycon and Vivian, so I'm truly neutral, I guess.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to Lycon's arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy. As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Yeah, there's literally no way Hugo died.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
See, even Vivian's like, there's no way Hugo is dead.
You're right.
I'm glad you guys are on the same page. But why do I feel like I'm being left in the dark?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Yup.
The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity and kind.
I'm guessing something's gonna go wrong for Yi Xuan to appear. And then, stuff is gonna happen, bro. Honestly, I hate watching Hoyo live streams sometimes because, they spoil so much. I think it have more impact if they didn't tell us about Yi Xuan and then she appears in the story. But, because they told us that she's gonna appear, it lessens the impact a bit, in my opinion.
Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective.
Shady dealings.
Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
We'll think about it.
Belle, Vivian, and I need to think this through carefully with everything at stake. It's not a decision we can make lightly.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Why? Should we talk to the mayor? The sacrifices are still threats. Our teacher. True. At the moment, our only intel on the sacrifices is what Bringer left behind. We don't know much else. Though we can get someone to help investigate, it'll take a significant amount of time, and time is something we can't afford to waste. So, working with the mayor is a good option. What do you think, Vivian? As a member of Mockingbird, would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. And let's go see Lycon. Okay. Let's go. Wait, was that? I thought, like, it told me I had more coins to collect here. Like, what? Ain't no way. It seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Let's talk to the mayor. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. Of course. Please rest assured. When it comes to sacrifices, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu.
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me.
Why the intense music? They only play this in like 10 situations.
I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad. I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an Exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter.
Landon?
Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago.
Okay.
Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices. The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost.
Wait. Hold up. Huh. Could he be related to Harumasa's teacher?
No one knows what happened to the Exaltist in Janus Quarter back then.
No, it can't be, right? Because he's different.
But it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major Exaltist activities in the area.
Harumasa's teacher was more looking to researching to raise hollow resistance, and this is just turn people into sacrifices. So yeah, it's different. Never mind.
Bringer's map marks the locations where the Exaltists' most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
The leader of the Exaltists in Janus Quarter died a few years back, and they haven't been active since. Could it be that Hartman was just acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case. My sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards. Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in Tops and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family.
Okay.
If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for Tops? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
Maybe Hartman is using the Exaltists, and the Exaltists in turn are using Hartman?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when Top steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Oh, so saving the city from the threat that they made so they can gain reputation?
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while Tops comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Yup, okay.
And when that happens, public trust will shift towards Tops. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice, and I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
Oh, okay.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this. And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock family.
We still, don't exactly gain a lot from this partnership, though.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked. And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him, and I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it, I found that the dormant sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Yeah, the notebook, marked several locations, right?
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
Oh yeah, sure. Let me just do that by ourselves, bro.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
This is where Yi Xuan comes in.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special investigator.
Really? A Void Hunter rank special investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined.
I guess we can't exactly let Section 6 know about the sacrifices because that'll alert Tops.
She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right. She'll let you know the details then.
I guess that's the weakness of working directly for the government or something. You can't exactly have easy movements.
So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay.
This affects a lot of ordinary people in New Eridu. We'll do our best.
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies. I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. With your help, we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to deal with, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter. Lord Phaeton, shall we head out now? Sure. Alright, let's go. Bro, she's so different with, like,
Hey, Lord Phaeton.
Phaeton.
This is the path I follow.
Here, this should be a good team. Anything I can defeat with Vivian, I'll just sick Miyabi on them. Okay.
Lord Phaeton, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me.
Keep an eye out for chests. Ow. 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 Yeah, I'm just gonna use Miyabi, bro.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Maybe it's Yushuin. She was reconvening with us,
Or
right?
did the Exaltists decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
So she knows somebody? Yeah, she like... Huh. Is she familiar with them? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen. Okay, so normal NPCs.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
Middle-aged. Bro, you look the same age.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me. I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right. There's nothing here anyway. Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
Well, at least they like... You can see how the middle-aged one is more used to working with Tops. Like, don't think about what you should know. After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an Exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Could she be talking about Sarah? Who's the she you're talking about?
Vivian, you seem a bit frazzled. Who's this she you keep bringing up?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me. The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with. That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth.
Huh. I wonder who she's talking about.
I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories. And I'm not ready to face them yet. So, Lord Phaeton, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Sure, take your time. Sure, I'll stop asking.
Sure, I'll stop asking. What's more important than an unspoken past is the person standing in front of me now. As for everything else, we can talk about it whenever you're ready to share.
Lord Phaeton, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Like, I love how, like, I guess Wise or Bell is used to going into the hollows now, even without protection.
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now.
Oh, they don't exactly own weapons, I guess.
I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is. I just can't shake the feeling that
Even like Eos compared to other Bamboo doesn't really
something
have weapons,
bad
I
is
guess.
about to happen.
Here you are, my precious chest. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? And how do they know the locations of the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu. Could it be Hugo?
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
So maybe Vivian was a former member of the Exaltists?
For the first time, I'm needed for more than just my curse. Nothing here either. Are we too late?
Is there something down here? Nope. This is what I get for exploring randomly. But I don't want to risk not getting that chest because it has like polys in it. And every poly counts.
There's
Someone ahead. Oh, it's her! We saw her before on the auction. Yeah, I remember her.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Yeah, I remember you.
Camille. What are you doing here, sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Sis?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Yeah, you don't exactly look alike.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator. His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now.
Yeah, Vivian was part of the Exaltists. That's why she said like she was on like the wrong path before.
We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her? Vivian, you're crying. You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice, and I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you. I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
So there's another girl involved. Could it be like the red-haired person from the animation? The PV that we saw in the live stream? Camille gives Vivian one last glance and throws a smoke bomb to the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice right now.
Lord Phaeton, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first.
Done. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but you don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decided to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then the phone rings.
You've been gone forever. Did you run into any trouble?
Chill, Belle. We just encountered a mysterious girl.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
Destroying them? Why?
Why would the Exaltists go after the sacrifices?
I saw it too, but I can't figure out why the Exaltists would do this.
Maybe Exaltists have different factions too?
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death, but she stayed.
Wait, what did I miss? Why do you know so much about the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened, and after Landon died, I left.
Okay.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort. I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you.
And we'll both be here for you.
I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Phaeton. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
Aw.
Absolutely. If you're feeling down, we'll be here for you.
Okay, back to the matter at hand.
Bro, why did they make Belle go away? She's still here, bro.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan, and that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug. Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died.
Maybe he's trying to make more sacrifices?
The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual. No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried. But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Do you think those accidents were faked?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Phaeton? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
Sure.
Sure. Let's go together.
How convenient everything is on 6th Street, huh? You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. I'm gonna do a hang-out event here. Lord Phaeton, let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Okay. Bro, it's Rain again. Bro, she's
I learned a
everywhere.
lot about data scraping on the internet thanks to her.
First on like Evelyn's story, like how she belonged to the old organization as Evelyn, and now she's here again. Bro, how the heck did you get captured the first time on like Perlman?
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Bro, you again, Rain?
Rain? So you're the old friend Vivian was talking about.
Yeah, Phaeton. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Phaeton is Lord Phaeton?
And you didn't tell me?
No, I mean, you actually know Wise is Lord Phaeton.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Bro, you're also a famous hacker. Like, being a regular person. It's not that weird.
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Phaeton wouldn't be interested in that.
I don't know, I'm kind of interested. Also, you offered to show us your collection of Lord Phaeton merch.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Phaeton lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol.
Oh, she has more idols than Lord Phaeton?
Remember when you traced that post on Internet to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
Bro, what? Elio? I think I know that black cat.
I think I know that black cat. It hangs around our shop now.
Yeah, we own it, bro. We adopted
Lord
it.
Phaeton, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago. I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Bro,
Huh? What's wrong?
change the subject. Help her out.
Rain, Vivian said you might have some intel for us. Should we get into that first?
All right, let's get down to business. Here's something I'm pretty sure about. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it.
Okay, we already knew that though. But at least confirmation is good.
The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow. And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source. When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square.
Near here?
Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing, so that's where you come in.
Okay, we'll take a look around. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're not so sure of?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Is sacrifice in there?
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Bro, I think I get like Ellen vibes from her.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend.
Ellen, but a bit more energetic than Ellen.
This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Aw.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious.
You're professionally curious,
What
alright.
kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
You're not nosy, you're professionally curious, okay.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian.
Who have you been searching for?
I much prefer the person you are now. So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them. People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
What the heck does this mean? You don't care about the real world? What? What are you, like you want to live in the metaverse? What?
I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. Alright, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
Okay. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So, you follow her and continue on your way. Okay, who are we meeting now?
Lord Phaeton, please pay no mind to what Rain said.
No, I will pay attention.
That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Who? No way. One Denny Boo? Bro, you know everyone. Long time no see. You seem to be doing well, little one. Yep, I made an awesome friend since the last time we met. Ben got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You two know each other? Yep. This little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, he didn't take care of his bamboo either. Yeah, that guy. Really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend the money on repairs. Really, it could have been fixed with just a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The best as ever. All I did was change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazed too. I earned 100 Denny's, just enough to buy a battery. So that's where that 100 Denny bamboo battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, but I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pet one Denny Boo, give Denny. Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places. So tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kinda trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. Someone super similar in the desert? Desert could it mean the outer ring? Yeah, we could go to the desert. I forgot about the outer ring. I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to a sandpit up ahead. Lord Phaeton, let's go take a look. Did I help? Yup, you were super helpful. Yay, so happy. I want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to do. Let's play together soon. Okay.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right?
Eos is cuter, Vivian.
I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaeton was the best in the whole world.
Oh, it's a miner. An escapee? Weak man. It seems that's the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaeton, please stand back. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I try talking to him and see what's going on. Vivian walks forward and taps the cowering man on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
Yeah, he's dressed as a miner, so he's definitely like maybe someone who escaped.
We're not PubSec, the HIA, or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
But we do need to know what you know, so we might force you to tell us what you know.
What do you want from me then?
Information, bro.
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
Hey, that's alright. Everyone's greedy once in a while.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late.
Yeah, Vivian, do talk no jutsu on him.
Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean.
Ah, the butterfly effect.
No one knows how this will turn out. But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money, looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something. The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
Huh, I thought it was something illegal, so I signed up. What?
After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
Bro, I would not drink any pills handed to me from someone I don't know. Are you kidding me?
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills.
Oh, this guy's so dumb.
When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen.
I'm guessing he had more aptitude than the other person?
But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
Oh, Hugo.
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone.
He's the only blonde guy we
I
know.
don't know.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
Bro, was it weed? Did it make him high?
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this.
Yeah, just call the mayor and tell him to protect this guy.
Once this is all over, he will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor, representing Victoria Housekeeping, agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description. That's why they replaced Rena's voice actor because like she's gonna appear now. You're remarkably calm.
Sometimes I wonder if you've had some kind of special training, Vivian. No matter who you're up against, you seem to analyze the pros and cons and make a judgment in no time.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. I used to run away when things got tough. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. As if my very existence was the source of suffering. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
It's hard to picture that. My first impression of you was pretty... assertive.
Yeah, our first impression of Vivian was like this calm and cool character. It was like mysterious. And then our second impression is like a big fan of Lord Phaeton, I guess.
Well, I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's quite a coincidence that you two know each other and are actually close. You even know one Denny Boo. That surprised me. We might have crossed paths without even realizing it.
I wonder who else Rain will know in the future. Like Evelyn, now Vivian. Maybe she'll know more people from the organization too.
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaeton. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Oh, anywhere, really.
Looking back, it feels like I've been through a lot lately. Belle and I even lost our Phaeton account. It's a long story, starting with how the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
A summary of 1.0, I guess, Season 1. Because we're heading to Season 2 now, boys. As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week. She has her favorite sandwich as Cheesetopia, and she's even received a sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bamboo. You are amazed at the coincidence of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without you realizing it. Oh yeah, like the Camellia Golden Week. I wish they can like make that a permanent event so I can do it again. After a long chat, it's time for a meal because it's pretty funny when like Lycon tried to read what Anton was saying by lip reading and then he got it wrong.
It should be around this area. Belle told me there's a highly rated store here.
Lord Phaeton!
What's wrong?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That
Yeah.
harmonica in the outer ring you mentioned. I've heard it before too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
Oh?
It was me.
Aw.
Following you. And now I've finally made it to your side. Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
Wait. If she's been following us, doesn't that mean that she already knew that we were Phaeton?
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune. Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
Bro, a Reddit post.
Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish and others speculated maliciously.
Where did you see that post, Vivian? Twitter? Reddit?
It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster. In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made up my mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Oh, she was about to jump.
It was you, Lord Phaeton.
Me?
Huh? Me?
Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Phaeton. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
So what exactly did the comment say?
So, I have to ask, what exactly did I say in that reply?
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Oh,
I'm not telling you.
You're putting my memory to the test.
So, Lord Phaeton, thank you.
well, time to look at my chat history.
Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now.
Aw.
Lord Phaeton, I truly like who I've become.
Oh, that's good. You're finally you like yourself. Which everyone should do. No one should hate themselves. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting Vivian's hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past, both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine and with narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she has traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update. Let's head back to the video store and go over the details together.
Alright, let's go. Oh, she's not gonna follow me. I'll just teleport then. So she was
Wise, you're back.
gonna off herself, huh?
Looks like Lycon's tied up with something. He said I should just chill until you're back, and then we can talk online.
Remember, boys, don't harass someone, and when you defend them, there might be a Vivian behind that person that they're harassing.
I'll call him now.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now.
Did he say something more?
Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people.
The Exaltists? Or Tops?
We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
Leave it to us.
Alright, we'll get there right away.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
What could you be busy doing, I wonder? Reuniting with Hugo?
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Yi Xuan? We're finally gonna see her?
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
Okay. Wonder what she's gonna sound like, who her voice actor is. Actress, I guess. Lord Phaeton, we'll head out as soon as you're ready. You must have obtained the sacrifice core before Hartman does. Let's get going.
I would never turn down Lord Phaeton.
Eradicate all evil.
Let's bring a Void Hunter to make the Void Hunter a level investigator, I guess. I wonder how Miyabi's gonna feel like. How could you get another person to teach you instead of me? Am I not good enough?
Where's the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltists have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
Dina, okay. Keep note of that name.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
Bro, those glasses are not it. I mean, it looks good in 2D. Like, his 2D model looks better than, like, 3D. Because, bro, those glasses are literally, they are not it.
Alright, lead the way.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man. It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core?
Because they don't really trust Hartman. It could be fake for all they know.
And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Maybe because Camille isn't really with the Exaltists. She's pretending to be one.
So this Dina they were talking about, is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaeton, I really think we should hurry. We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
Okay, it's a sensitive topic then.
I've mapped out a shorter route, but there will be ethereals along the way. I'll leave the fighting to you, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaeton. You're in capable hands. I'll ensure your safety.
Okay. Dina, huh?
Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaeton!
Oh my god, she's done this so Bro, she does not want these ethereals near Phaeton.
Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage. Let's get out of here before we're spotted.
More ethereals.
Let's keep moving, Lord Phaeton.
Some health.
Don't touch me.
I don't hear any chests.
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Phaeton. They're still over there. It looks like they're arguing.
Ah, they are down there.
This is our chance. Let's hurry. Allow me.
Bro, I love how the health.
No matter
pack-
who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous.
Like the health pack sound effect is straight out of Honkai Impact 3rd, bro. Like it's straight out of Honkai Impact 3rd.
Hand over what's in the box.
Ah yes,
We do this the
humans.
hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Bro, you do not sound threatening.
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core.
Let's see you get through me first. Looks like an ordinary box.
Lord Phaeton, the box is empty.
Bait.
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
Hugo took it, or Yixuan already yoinked it. Just as everyone starts confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. Oh, is it Dina?
Vivian, it's been ages.
Oh, bro. Why do you look like a yandere?
Dina!
Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
Her eyes look a bit weird. Like she's halfway between NPC and playable character. Like, I don't know, her face looks weird to me.
Look at you, thriving. I thought you'd totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night?
Back then, I had no idea.
You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from Daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on?
What, because she saw your dad die or something?
I wasn't.
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Also, is it just me, or does she look kind of like 2B from Nier Automata? Like, change her hair to white, and like change some part of her clothes to white, or maybe full black? Bro, it's 2B.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days. Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core, it's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo! It can't be fake!
Yeah, and you trust Hugo? That's your first mistake, bud.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Yeah, me too, Dina. Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound on one of his subordinates. The guy collapses on the ground, screaming. Dina wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? So annoying. The masterpiece Father made for the creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
It's still with Hugo.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh, they shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
So she tried to save them by making them, like, blessed sacrifices?
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments. Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause.
Okay.
Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything! You did it before, and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Bro, this is the leader of the Exaltists? A whiny little kid? Bro.
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already. Lord Phaeton, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
I'm sure we'll be fine. We're also on a rooftop, and the live stream showed we met Yixuan on a rooftop.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors in the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summons, taking Camille and Dino with him. How did he summon a car?
More ethereals are coming. Too many. No chance to get out of this.
What now? These bows. This is where we got saved. I recognize this. Yeah. Oh my god, here she is.
It's ink.
Shun Palace, good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
Oh, bro, she is so cool.
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast. Now.
Thank you.
Oh, bro, she's gonna go nuts. Oh my god. Oh, the jiggle. Bro, Azure Imperial ult.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Oh, that's a cute bird.
You must be wise, right?
Yup, that's me. That's me, ma'am.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help.
You are?
May I ask, who are you?
Bro, and I heard her voice actor in Japanese is Durandao. Bro, it's like if the original Kiana became the Hersher of the Void.
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunquei Summit. You can call me Yixuan.
Oh, Yixuan, okay.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see.
The 13th generation master. Ah, so she's kind of like how, like, the Hoshimis have, like, a family that passed down through generations. Maybe she's, like, something similar.
At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Are you the investigator?
So, you're the investigator the mayor mentioned.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Bro. Well, yoroshiku onegai shimasu, sensei. Guidance?
Guidance? What does that mean exactly?
You need to throw hands, Wise. You need to learn to fight.
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now.
Oh, bro. I'm sorry, Vivian. She's too hot.
I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Yixuan leaves after saying this, while Vivian appears lost in thought, looking distracted.
I'm so sorry, Lord Phaeton. I'm just not feeling very well. I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
No, it's fine, Vivian. It's been pretty intense for you. Let's leave the hollow first.
You don't look so great. Let's get out of here and figure things out later.
Okay. Also, Fairy isn't really doing anything much these 2 chapters. Like, the previous chapter, Fairy rarely appeared, and even now, Fairy doesn't even add anything. I guess because, like, we can't really interact with Fairy once we're outside.
Lord Phaeton, are you going to rest now?
Yeah, like, these past, like, few episodes, bro, where the heck is Fairy? Are you feeling down?
I can head back later, Vivian. You seem a bit off since we left the hollow.
If you want to talk, I'm here to listen.
If you want to talk about what's bothering you, I'm here. Sometimes it helps to get it out.
Could Fairy still be damaged from, like, 1.5? Because, like, she was having an error, right? But she got, like, turned off or something?
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Phaeton.
I mean, everyone has secrets. It's fine.
When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune. So no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
Now let me guess, Landon paid attention to you more than her and she got jealous?
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father, but things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina. Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people. After that, he'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine.
And that turned them into sacrifices?
Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities. At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
Was the blessing medicine the sacrifice serum?
Was that blessing medicine the same sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes, to be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Okay.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists. The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness, so Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists.
Hi, what's up, Eclipse? You ready for tomorrow, bro? You ready for Withering Waves?
One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Really ready, bro? I'm ready, bro. I think I'm gonna be pulling for both Phoebe and, like, Zani. And then I'm done. Just those two.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day.
And then I'll skip the phase 2, I guess.
That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted.
But I doubt I'll even get Zani. Why?
In the end, that person became an ethereal.
Do you not have enough pulls right now, Eclipse?
Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him.
Pulling on Shorekeeper banner out of boredom, and here I am with S2 with Shorekeeper. Oh, bro.
Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you.
Why would you do that? But I guess it's fine, I guess.
And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed.
Thought I was gonna hit pity in there, bro.
I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived.
Well, S2 for Shorekeeper is pretty good, right, Eclipse? When I saw it, I was like, bro, not gonna lie, I was really tempted to get S1 for Shorekeeper.
So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina.
Like, the fact that S1 doesn't end the field, bro. And also, 40% attack too, bro. It's insane.
At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me.
So I guess you're pretty good now for Shorekeeper.
But in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
And if you already have 3 built teams, I guess you're fine. You don't really need Zani. Vivian starts to recount what happened that day.
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Aw. Child Vivian's pretty cute.
Vivian, you...
This is Landon.
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Oh, here she is. Oh, she must be pretty old, because she already looks like the same age here.
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go!
Vivian? What's happening?
Yeah, you're good, yeah. You're fine.
Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Bro, get down, Mr. President.
Father!
Hey, yo. What? Did he shoot himself in the head or something? What?
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
What the heck happened?
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Yo, get she a Yoda? Bro.
Vivian, was this you?
Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up...
I just don't want to lose my father.
You knew? If you knew what he's done, you...
Bro, you saw clearly that he was struggling with a gun and shot himself in the chest, bro.
He's my father. He's all I have. Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You...
Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists. I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
Then why did she try to save you?
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope. She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up. That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that she... All these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think. But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her.
Nah, I'm pretty sure, you could save her no matter what. I mean, she seems pretty willing to, help her dad doing that evil stuff.
I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
Have you seen Zani's trailer? Yes. Oh my god, it's so good. Like,
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
I'm not gonna lie, English Zani's voice, bro, it's so good. The Italian voice. Don't think like that, Vivian.
No, you're not the one causing trouble. Whatever went down with the Exaltist, it was Landon who was pulling the strings.
Bro, it's so good. And even the gotcha animation for Zani, dog. Her waking up and like being tired. God.
As for Dina and Camille, they knew the truth and they made their choice.
And also her gameplay, the fact that I think she can block 100% damage if you do it right. That sounds interesting to me.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. Not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like those two do.
Like a true counter character.
Lord Phaeton.
You need to believe in yourself. Believe in me that believes in you.
You need to believe in yourself, Vivian. From what I can see, you're handling the sacrifice crisis pretty well on your own. Besides, you told me you really like who you've become. I hope that you can believe in that at the very least.
Yes, that'll always be true.
Yeah, so I'll go after Zani, her weapon, and then Phoebe. Zani has animation power creep, bro.
Thank you for listening to my story today.
And like on the trailer, when you saw her, like the clock becoming her tacit mark, bro.
Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this.
The moment she took off her coat, I was already sold to get her.
Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little. Lord Phaeton, you truly are a wonderful listener.
Just come to me whenever you need.
Not just today. Whenever you're feeling down, know that I'm here for you.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted. I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaeton.
Bro, you need to rest too, Vivian. I know you're a vampire and all, but you can't just not sleep. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifts you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly. Pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core, awareness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. You wake, it's almost noon. So I was wondering how Zani restored her clothes after her liberation ends. Bro, she turns back time and restores her clothes. Okay. It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was at that auction, so she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we are simply unaware of it. The camera's gone. Yeah, I turned it off for a bit. I'm like adjusting something. Alright. If you can get the footage, we may gain new clues. Guys, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Okay? I heard this story is like 4 hours or something. Like, we haven't even met Hugo yet. Earlier, Vivian exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shaw, I didn't expect you to be working here. Perfect.
Also, have you finished pre-downloading for Wuthering Waves? Nicholas? I'm pretty sure you have. It's pretty small, right? Because there isn't like a big region yet.
I was just covering someone's shift.
2.4 will probably be big.
The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
John, that's too much.
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage.
It was that long. Yeah, I was surprised too. Like, it was that small. I think like they were also working on reducing data. So like, you might re-download WooWa from Steam. Ah, the Steam version.
Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought.
Yeah.
Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Is Hugo the only a blonde guy wearing a hat?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Shaw, okay.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too. All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to Shaw, Vivian leaves the lounge. Okay. Lord Phaeton, you're here. Someone I used to work part-time with just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the security footage. But once I know when Hugo came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Huh? We are Mockingbird, after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we can use communicators. So, Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time. But all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Crows? Lord Phaeton, let's pull out and search the area. I'm hoping that Steam controller integration will be fine with WooWa. It'll probably be fine, right? Not gonna lie, Kuro is cooking lately, bro. WooWa, they've been cooking. Like, Punishing Grey Raymond, especially if you saw, like, they collab with Devil May Cry 5, bro. It's so good. They're cooking, bro. A soft, sweet ball of fluff. It's hard to imagine that this bird, this is the bird Hugo chose for the mission. Bro, look at this chonky black cat. But it does have some black feathers, so maybe this is it. Either way, might as well take a photo and send it to Vivian. It's not Devil May Cry collab, bro. It's so good. The gameplay is straight out of Devil May Cry 5. Heck, they even got the original voice actors for Dante and Virgil. It's an anime style Dante, bro. I'm just sending out a picture of... What's crazy is it's anime style, but it's not like bad. It's actually pretty good. Like, they captured his Dante perfectly. I'm just sending a picture of the panda-colored chonk of a bird to Vivian. Bro, chonk. Big chongus. Get a negative answer. Let's keep looking elsewhere. With PGR combo says it wouldn't be a problem to port Dante's combo. Bro, I saw the buns for Dante for PGR, bro. It's horrendous. He's probably gonna be the hardest character to use. But you bet your ass I'm gonna learn. I think that's kind of birds, I guess. Besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it was this guy? Either way, let's take a photo and send it to Vivian. At least like Dante is free. Only Virgil is like not free, but they even discounted the polls. Bro. Like Kuro is cooking. I'm excited what they're gonna do in the future. After sending the photo of the penguin-shaped bamboo to Vivian, Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. So it seems like we were wrong. Let's keep searching elsewhere. What collaboration, bro? It's a crow. Because some characters in Wuthering Waves lately are like pretty brain dead to use, for lack of a better term. Like you just press a bunch of buttons. Not really a bunch of buttons too. Like you don't need to do anything much, and then the enemies die. Like it's pretty brain dead. But like now, when Dante appears, people are gonna go nuts on the combos. Black crows in a dark alley. I'm excited to see what people do with like Dante and Virgil, and maybe there'll be like those Devil May Cry videos where they just combo the enemy and they like never fall to the ground. That'll be cool. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. Let's take a photo of this crow and send it to Vivian. We'll come as like a light version of PGR. Well, yeah, because they don't have the ping like function, right? Like, I guess that's the only difference, and they can jump, I guess, but not really. Like, they're starting to get aerial combat now. But reaching the video, Vivian quickly responds, "That's the one." She quickly comes over because like comparing Brant and like Watanabe combat, like he's also a pirate, it's almost the same. I'm glad Devil May Cry collab with PGR, not Bua. Yeah, it'll be hard to like do Devil May Cry in Wuthering Waves and make it work, because like Wuthering Waves only has skill and like burst. Skill burst and like basic and heavy attack. That's not really a lot of choices. It's all thanks to Lord Phaeton we found them so quickly. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing with Vivian, you decide to head back to the video store together to repair it and check the contents before making your next move. Okay. Like, Wuthering Waves get a collab at least, but it's with Cyberpunk and it's next year, so like nothing to look forward to yet, I guess. At least there's a high chance that like Wuthering Waves will give like male characters if it's Cyberpunk. Unless they just go with Rebecca and like Lucy. Fairy repairs the videotape, and you watch the recording. The content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
Oh, bro, they really did change his model, bro. He's way skinnier now. He's not buff anymore.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Have you tried the reset of Tower of Abyss? Not yet.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived, and Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control. She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands.
Yeah, the new region, the Neo Federation. Yeah, I read about that. The concept is pretty good, I guess, of the new region. But is that like the region for Cyberpunk, or is it the region for after Rinashita? I wonder.
If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining land and serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this.
The region after region
This
Sita?
concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
But if that's the case, then like, well, I guess they can like come back there and then do the cyberpunk collab in there. Yeah, they'll probably do that, right? Because like, if they stay in that region too long and it's already 2026, because the collab is in 2026, right? So yeah, they'll probably like make another region and then come back to that region.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction.
Also, it seems like we can't fly yet outside of Renacita, which is unfortunate.
I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird.
The Electro Rover?
I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you.
Well, that makes sense. I guess like a high-tech city, electricity. Yeah, I guess it makes sense.
I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
Also, I wonder if like Wuthering Waves is planning on like introducing new elements or new weapon types.
As for how things will ultimately play out,
the creator will guide me.
Oh, bro, Camellia is very obsessed with the creator, huh? Kakaro will finally get some new game lore. I thought they will introduce new elements, but big, no, okay.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Unfortunate. Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Compared to Camille's motives, I'm more concerned about whether Hugo has more plans lined up.
Hugo...
Wise, Lycon just sent a message saying he's got something urgent that he needs to talk to us about now.
It's good to hope, right? I mean, Punishing Grey Raven, like, makes new weapon types all the time. So, who knows?
Alright, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight.
But not a F2P friendly game design. I mean, even now the weapons aren't really free to play. Like,
this banquet is rather special, as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend. With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him.
so I wonder how they're gonna diversify the characters at least, so there's no overlap between the characters.
The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family.
Maybe they'll like add more details to the elements, because they added Spectro Frazzle, right? So maybe they'll add maybe something like that to more elements. Like Arrow too, they added like whatever it's called for Arrow.
This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
FTP players are often sharing limited weapon among their rosters. So when new weapon type is announced, FTP players really need to find what new weapon type. I'd get a debuff reaction later. Maybe.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon and use Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
What about me?
It seems like there's nothing left for me to do.
Professor, +1.
Oh, okay.
+1! Lord Phaeton, please go with me!
Okay, Vivian, calm down.
Master Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
Sure. If we go together, we'll be able to keep an eye out for each other. I'll accompany Vivian.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton.
I also tried out, like... What's that called again? Where, like, the simulation where you can, like, get the title for 120. I tried to do that again, like the trials. The furthest I got is 114. I can't go above that. There's 2 debuffs I just can't beat. Like for the second trial, I think the debuff was if you're in certain range of the enemy, you take continuous damage. That's one debuff I can't beat. And also the first stage, also there's like a similar debuff where you take constant damage too. Yeah, those 2 debuffs I can't beat. So like 114 is the best I can do right for now.
If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup.
I can't join the 120 club. Over 100 is good enough for casual. Yeah, it's pretty good.
I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
It's pretty challenging, which I enjoy. Like, even though like the third challenge, it made my health like pretty low. It's pretty fun. Like you feel the pressure to not get hit, so you like lock in. I love that. Like I love being casual, but like feeling competitive from time to time is pretty good too. You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquets. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, Lord Phaeton. Just leave the socializing to me. I won't let any evildoers get close to you. But since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Yep, I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute study on the etiquette expected of a formal banquet for your mission that night. You know what? Everything evening has arrived. A good challenge without needing to worry about the time limit. Yeah, that's very good. Like, one challenge, it took me 8 minutes to beat. I think it was like the 4th challenge with like that flying gargoyle. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'm ready. Then I'll meet up with Burton first to make sure he's not tampered with the car. Lord Phaeton, please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Also, I realized that Brant really is like so good for Chanli. Yeah, he's so good. The fact that his shield can like, I think his shield can make Chanli ignore like interruptions, right? So she can just do her animations without worrying to get hit. Vivian heads off first. After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying all is good. Let's go meet up. Really good, bro. Like, it made me like, bro, should I get Brant? It made me think about that. Brant and Charlie can even play overall. He's ridiculously good. Bro, I thought this was Hugo for a second. Who the heck are you? Bro, are you a vampire as well? Miss Banshee, is something the matter? Oh, what I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why would I bring a bodyguard? This is my companion for the evening. He heard the Ravenlocks are hosting a banquet with elites from all walks of life in attendance, so he wanted to come and make new friends. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, are you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. To be off then, my chauffeur should take you to the ports, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. Okay, after an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burns' guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the banquet hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Bro, speak for yourself. You're plenty pretentious.
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight.
I always love it when Kuro gives these events where they give you trial teams, so you can have a feel of what team you want to have in the future. So having the Havoc team with Russia and Camellia and Cantarella, you can feel what that's like. And so you can tell what characters you want. Using Brant and Changli, you can see their synergy. It's pretty good. I love these kind of events.
Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
That's probably marketing for rerun banners. Yeah, especially next version, 10 rerun banners. I don't have enough asteroids for all of those, bro.
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
And then after that, it's Cartesia. And then after Cartesia, it's Prolova. I'm hoping so much 2.4 is actually a continuation of the anniversary, so we get more rewards.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here.
Also, is Changli Kuro's favorite daughter or something? She gets so many reruns and now she's getting a skin too? Bro. Favorite character treatment, bro.
I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, Blessing, Sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
And with no power creep in old characters, either make rerun banners can sell. Yeah.
How did you know that? No, who are you?
They make the enemies harder, but not by increasing their health. It's more you need to get better at the game to actually beat it.
Don't be so tense.
Actually learning to counter and dodge, fixing your team formations. It's pretty good.
If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve?
It's I guess it prevents brain rot. So you actually need to focus instead of being empty your brain and just playing the same thing over and over.
Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
Most of your rerun there have 0 values.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Oh, okay.
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
Burton hardly leaves, and Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with.
Yeah, nobles, am I right?
I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert? You were totally like a noble lady just now.
You always managed to surprise me. You sent him off with just a few words. If I were him, I'd think you were a powerful noble lady.
Look at how she dresses, Wise. She already looks like one.
It's just some techniques Hugo taught me. Like that dessert I mentioned. It means I want them to offer more if they want to come to an accord. Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family members. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaeton, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
Hopefully, like, Wooting Waves isn't cursed for me too. Like, I'm kind of nervous pulling for Wooting Waves too because I pulled in like 4 or 5 different games now and all of them were trash. Alright, stick to the plan.
Alright, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
So, like Zenless Zone 0, Blue Archive, Arknights, Honkai Star Rail. I've pulled on like so many different gacha. All of them were so unlucky.
Wherever you go, I'll follow Lord Phaeton.
It's like, I don't know, April cursed me or something. In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study and, with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yeah, maybe it's a trap.
The security outside of the manor is really strict, but maybe it's more lax on the inside? Just in case, though, let's contact Lycon.
So maybe your luck will be in Bua. Yeah, we'll see, I guess.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Our top priority is to investigate Hartman's office.
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
My main priority is Zani though right now, because like I need a DPS mainly. Like after I get Zani, I guess Phoebe is my second priority. And I'll just save after that. Then let's split up. You and Vivian search through Hartman's office for a while but find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside, and in a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
Bro. Okay.
So much so that these 2 distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out?
When you get Zani, you might need to build Spectral Rover. Yeah, because like she converts Spectral Frazzle into like her ultimate gauge, I think, right? I'm pretty sure.
Well, after all, you don't have long left. Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap.
That's why I'm like planning on getting Phoebe for like a backup plan.
But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him.
Also, I really like Phoebe's character too, so like, yeah, I'm probably gonna get her.
Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you.
Like the fact that she bonks people with her staff. Like, bro, I wanted her ever since I saw it.
Vivian, Phaeton, give Hugo my regards. Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
Hartman raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there is no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet? How?
Oh, bro. A smooth criminal. Also, unfortunately that they removed his scarf, bro. I love that scarf.
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another? You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible! You're...
Yeah, because of that, Zanya have a limited amount of team. Yeah. There's like only 2 people can like make Spectral Frazzle right now, right? Phoebe and Spectral Rover.
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon?
3 soon?
When I have yet to trample you into
Is it?
the dirt.
Is it that character called Lupa or something? She's not able to apply Frazzle? What? Bro. Isn't she Arrow? She can make Frazzle too?
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Dang. So she's like an all-in-one support, huh? My god.
Petty tricks.
She is the one-person band. She can do everything herself, bro.
Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine. My dear uncle.
Shortly before,
faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
Yeah, I knew it. Ain't no way this man is yeah, no scarf this time.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
I guess he looks better now compared to before. But I don't know, I'm fine with the design for him before though.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
He doesn't have any special dialogue then.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will
I guess
you?
I'll get her on rerun, I guess. Sona. Because like, I kind of like her character so far, especially like the animation we saw on the live stream. Bro, I don't know, I like Bard characters.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Again, Rina Shita has too many characters I want. It's horrible.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities.
It's everyone there I want.
Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved.
That's why I'm like, I need to hurry and make a good team so I can clear all content on the game and like consistently farm asteroids. Because right now I can only like, at most, if I try hard, I can make 2 teams. I can make that 3rd team.
Why do you look so angry?
Our character is just too great and we're not even needed to worry about firekeeping. Yeah.
You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
I think our only issue right now is like too many characters and not enough asteroids to get them all.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago. And thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate. Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props.
The bro. No wonder his hand didn't go through you, bro. That was a bit weird. Hit a blood bag.
Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
So hopefully once I get like Zani and maybe hopefully Phoebe, I can like clear the whole of TOA and then try Whimpering Waste again.
Sometimes I really don't understand you. Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
Bro, Lycon, chill, bro. If 2 players can get all limited characters, those men are not gonna sell well. Yeah, true. Gotta keep in mind about that.
You'd understand it.
Like, you gotta understand, like, it's a gacha game at the end of the day. Like, they need to make money, right?
Of course. If things really did go awry,
like,
I had alternative plans.
In a perfect world, we'll be able to get every character, but like logically, like honestly, that's not gonna happen. Like after all, it's like they need to make money.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
Aw, I'm flattered.
That's not what he said, but sure.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Well, as long as like Wuthering Waves don't make old characters like unusable, I'm fine with it. Like I'm fine with not getting all characters because like old characters will still be usable. Yeah, if they're not making money, I thought the game will survive long enough. Yeah.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put,
Like again, I'm loyal to Wuwa until they make old characters unusable.
as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
I trust that like Kuro won't go that route though. I'm sure they'll like find a way to make old characters relevant.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family.
GN, a 1.0 character, still doesn't have any premium team, but he's... So he'll get a huge buff when a new character that buffs heavy and arrow damage. Yeah. He's pretty good still, right? For like right now, GN. I heard he's like still pretty like usable at least.
Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly.
Bruh.
He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful.
Aside from that Crisis event, GN is really good in all game modes from TOA to Wuthering Waves. Yeah, he's pretty good.
In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures.
The only character right now, like that I don't know if he's good or not. Like Ling Yang, I think his name is, like the standard ice character, like that boy with the gauntlets. I don't know if he's like good or not. Like I heard he was bad though.
But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair.
But only I think either that's biased because people hate him, or like he's actually bad. I don't really know.
After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
I don't really know too, yeah, because like I don't really use him that much, and I don't really see any like content with him. So like, I don't know if he's good at actually bad or like it's biased bad.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them.
Someone said his multiplier is just too low compared to other standard 5-star. Maybe.
Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaeton. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaeton about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy. So, those words you said back then were also...
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss.
Bro, what an edgelord.
Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
I'm not gonna lie though, like, I want more male characters for Wuthering Waves.
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
Like, I admit, in the past, I used to be like everyone else, like, I just want waifus in my game. I don't get these males away from me, but now I'm like, I don't know, I want more male characters.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course, I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
Bro, you alright, bro?
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
Did he stab you too deep?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
In a hollow, I guess. The Ballet Twins. Oh, Port Elpis. Lycon leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. Hugo looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a chair, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up. Ayo. Bondage?
What exactly are you doing?
He wants to get tied up, bro.
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't. Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy Exaltists.
Is some of it inside you?
After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Hugo tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this, because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of that drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information. We're going to stream Wuthering Waves 2.3 tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do the gacha tomorrow, but I won't stream the story yet. But we'll see. Maybe I'll do the story. I don't really like doing the story once it comes out.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice.
So yeah, either I play the story and do the gacha, or maybe I'll just play another game and then pull for Zani at the end. I don't know, we'll see, I guess.
There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle.
Because I don't really know when Wuthering Waves maintenance ends. Maybe it ends around, if it's early, maybe I can play Wuthering Waves, but if it's late, I probably won't be able to play it.
The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind.
11 a.m. UTC 8. Oh, okay.
And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Okay.
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes. I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself.
Oh, so that's why he was in this room in the live stream.
Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
Oh, so this is what, like, the rumor was. Like, they heard someone in the warehouse?
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it?
They started the maintenance on early morning as usual. I guess we'll see tomorrow.
So, Nikon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I'll definitely pull on the gacha though for tomorrow. Like, maybe not the story, but 100% I'll pull on the gacha tomorrow.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
Oh, you do care. I'll be probably playing Nikkei tomorrow, honestly. I want to play that again. And then I'll pull the gacha at the end. Or be the beginning, we'll see. After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone. Though he didn't know when that had happened, Hugo checks himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. After some time, Hugo straightens out his attire and tidies himself up, then opens the warehouse door. I mean, Asteroids, have you stayed up? Right now, I have around 160 pull, give or take. Like, yeah, 160 pulls. And then, like, once maintenance ends, obviously the shop resets, so that's like another 7. Like, I can guarantee Zani at least. I don't know about the weapon though.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised.
Yeah, I can.
Is something wrong with time itself?
Yeah, thanks. I wish you luck on you too.
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
As Robin. She's also a vampire? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? Is this his mom? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. You. Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault. I wish I had never given birth to you.
The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right? If you die, He'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline.
Alright. Be gone, thought.
Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all. That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Oh, bro.
Who are you?
I'm Robin. You're Bamboo.
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Oh my god, he's your persona.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life. Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer. Yes, I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid.
He called her stupid twice,
I
foolish
hate
and
her
stupid.
because she doesn't deserve to be a mother. She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
That foolish and stupid might be a translation error from Chinese, maybe.
But I won't kill her.
It happens
because
a lot.
I know it won't change anything. She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Side though.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool? Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else. She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life.
I wish they could have made like a model for his inner demon instead of using a bamboo, though.
Without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
Like in the Carlotta campaign story, if you remember that, like the shadow Carlotta, like her like shadow self, bro. Not gonna lie, I love that model for Carlotta more than like the original Carlotta, the red one. I like the blue one better.
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free. For a long time, I thought the same way.
Actually, a lot of players want that Shadow Carlotta as a kid. Yeah, I'm one of them. I'm one of them, Eclipse.
But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
But instead, she got like a swimsuit skin along with Chang-Li.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice. This weak
weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it? This is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade.
Now that reminds me, like, that reminds me that I really want Carlotta too, bro. I love her gameplay so much.
If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules. Just like that woman. The only reason she could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength.
A lot of rotations easy once you get to know it. Hard to miss her rotation, yeah. I guess I'll get her after Polova. And then after Polova, they're gonna release another character I want. It's an endless loop.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm like, I'll get her after this person. And when it's that person's like banner, they release another character that I want. Like, I guess I'll wait until after that character, and then they release another character I want, bro.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
Because it's yourself? Or your dad?
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
At that point, just get their character you need, not what you want, bro.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means you. Correct. So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
Oh my. It's time to get his persona. I am thou, thou art I.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had come undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. Hugo stretches out his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door.
I see. This is still an illusion. I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Serena, his sister, I think.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Bird brain.
I'm already hiding.
Bird trash can.
You'll find me, right? Like you always do.
Serena.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Is that on that boat there?
Hey, Hugo. Do you ever wonder why I had to die?
Hey, yo.
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't insist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Oh, I think that's another doll over there.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yeah, and you killed me.
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer? Why is kindness always punished instead? Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Ah, it's him again. Angry servant. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serene was so nice to him, yet he... How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lovely blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. And as the cacophony of reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in silence, deep and oppressive. It's as if time stood still, only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. The side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena. Right?
Yes. Your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you, unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
What, so it's like survival of the fittest or something? They killed each other?
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human. And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you. Serena died in your place.
Oh, so that's what happened.
Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their positions. Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to, no? You found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms to him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desire.
Ah, there it is. There it is. Their budget is inside the 2D.
Deep down inside, you've always wondered, asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserved. Why the world is so unfair.
I gotta go now. Have fun with the stream out. Okay, thanks for stopping by as usual, Eclipse. Always have fun talking with you for a while.
Don't you want to rip them to shreds? Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable. His disgusting blood staining your fists.
Damn.
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
They died by Hartman's hand, dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood.
I'd say like that's kind of better. Like karma hit them instead of like just murdering them.
It's like a curse written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
As if to prove his words, the inner demon transformed into Hartman. Great.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins. Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood. As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
The family.
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Vin Diesel would not approve of this.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I won't become like my father. Never.
You won't become a failure like him. So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you. Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down. And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, Hugo awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had got undone at some point. Hugo takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. I'm guessing this is an illusion again. Hugo straightens out his tire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Yup.
My God. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you.
You're still tripping, bro.
Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
No. Bro, your bindings got undone. Of course it's an illusion. How else would you be able to escape? Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? My eye and these legs. They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there. To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there, turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination. This time you succeeded. You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
Oh, so he is dead?
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Enough. I'm tired. I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're the other me, hidden deep within my heart.
Hugo takes a deep breath and slowly opens his eyes. Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say. When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said. Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet. Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Oh, he said that before.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one, with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. If you hadn't hesitated, and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father, none of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point. You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Huh? Where the heck did he come in this?
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it. So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Tops, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred?
Alright.
Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Alright, Sasuke. Power of hatred. Alright, bro.
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's twisted logic? Come on. You don't actually trust anyone? Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them? You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out.
Well, to fool your enemies, you first need to fool your own allies, right? So that's why he didn't tell them.
Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions, and betrayal that comes all too easily. But the most ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long for them to notice your suffering. You yearn for your companion's understanding and trust. Idiot. That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them. I will never be like them. And I don't need to be.
Oh my god, this inner demon is so edgy, bro. He's just like Hugo.
Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Okay, we're actually gonna use Hugo. This is a cool place. Kinda give Penacony vibes though. Oh wow. Okay.
Think about all the injustice you suffered. If you
letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
There it is, total lies.
You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
Oh, I got hit. Oh god, I hit it again.
Prepare to kneel before me.
Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me?
That was almost a good end, I guess, with alt end.
Without me, you are nothing.
Yeah, but without you, he's
For
everything.
what it's worth, thank you. Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No,
Why does he get the hat?
it's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
He didn't finish that sentence. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon. Hey, he awakened his persona.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo. Hugo, you...
Did I scare you?
Yeah, what the heck happened to him?
I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Patting the chair instead of him.
This is just like what I saw in my dream.
Yeah, it's in the morning now. No more darkness.
Guess there are still some lingering side effects.
This guy looks sus though. I always loved the port, the BGM here.
My former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
Lycon falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but familiar chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
Hugo takes the coin. After a moment's silence, he eventually eats it. The gold coin chocolates. Oh, I love those.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable. Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But... I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
Are they finally gonna squash the beef?
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Oh, sure you are, Hugo.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
You mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps.
Yeah.
But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
Hugo stares at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltist fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes.
Every time he does this pose, it like feels weird because like his skin is so pale, you can't like differentiate his arm and his hands. Like right here, you can't really see clearly. Like there's a difference. So it feels like it's merged together.
Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Hey, the bros are back together. Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So, you knocked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet-talk him? I'm a bit of a illegitimate child, but I still have that Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than the side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there is no joke, so I had to leverage top for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. And it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction. To lure in the Exaltists. You knew they'd be all over it. Yup, I invited the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually managed it pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel and sacrificing the Exaltists. After that, you shot the crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. Yup, that was spot on. Look at you, real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is, why did you let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltists, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Alright, enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. I'm guessing that this whole chat is just like a Hoya versus summary of what happened, to like let people know what actually happened for the people that are confused.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family too. I know where they are. Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Man, I love this duo.
Say no more.
Oh, the miners. You untied the workers. Thank goodness, someone's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into this hollow. They said they had a job with high pay for us. They kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. Then they showed their true colors. They tied us all up and told us they were gonna ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine? No, but it wasn't just us they tricked, and our group went that way. I see. Here, take this carrot. There's an exit nearby. You should get out of here as soon as possible. I can't thank you enough. Let's go, Hugo. You must save the rest of them. You sure are eager.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
The NPCs calling playable characters nobodies. Alright, bro.
Only for Master Proxy.
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Here's the chest. You untie the workers. Who are you? Your saviors. Thank you. Thank you. I've had bad feeling about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut instinct. Did those Ravenlocks do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. Alright, there was another batch of workers ahead of us. They should be by the roof. Don't worry, I'll handle it. You should get out of here as soon as you can. Let's continue.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course. He threw them into the hollow like offerings for the Exaltists. To him, those workers are just another resource, no different.
Ah. Missed some dialogue there.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Yeah, then why are you here, huh? You think it's suspicious but you still came here?
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions.
Exactly.
This is also suspicious. Why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
Yeah, you'll get every denny you were promised, but getting dennies will be the last thing you'll need to worry about. The first man pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family seems a bit doubtful and leads in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Then why don't you take it, huh?
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
Why don't you take it, huh? Take it in front of us.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills. We can't let them take them.
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative worker, most of them are already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, You think I'd let you run while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth? After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them. Even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
Maybe he swapped out the pills for gum or something?
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon.
Who the hell are you?
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
Your legs?
No, bro.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Yeah, look at this duo, bro.
You had a lot more aggression. Allow me to
I've merely learned to control my strength. When I need to be aggressive, I will be.
The bros working together.
Can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Just beating up that poor robot. The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family, right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
You trying to talk no jutsu these people, Hugo? What?
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice, if you're willing to act. All right, let's end the small talk here.
Hugo delivers a stripped chop to the back of the necks of the Ravenlock family members.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Oh, okay.
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Paid actors?
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
The workers carry the Ravenlock family members away. Now only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Ah, I knew it.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question. Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Yeah, he'd probably be heartbroken hearing that.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
When he told me you might go down the wrong path?
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, Even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
Yeah, these guys need to like sit around somewhere, like talk over the past, what happened, and like make peace with each other. After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery.
Nikon? That incident back then. I didn't do it.
So, bro, look at these two. Also, this background looks so realistic.
It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact. I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
You?
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal. I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Hey, the axe is buried. You're chill now.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing. I misjudged you. I used to think you wanted power, that everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god.
Okay, Hugo.
There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do. To witness the end of Ravenlock.
Okay. And now we're actually at the point where he saves us. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering in evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard! Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
Bro sounds like a whiny brat. Alright, bro.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of Tops, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Oh. Yeah, you're removed, bro. Also, how many hats does Hugo have, bro? Every intro, he removes his hats, buys a new hat, puts it on, and then throws it away. Disposable
I'm
hats.
officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family, effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Also, this guy's a bit familiar. I think I've seen him somewhere before.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back.
Hey, my boy.
I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard! You should have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
Oh, bro, his signature smile, I guess, is this. He does that all the time. You leave the Ravenlock Manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching Port Elpis, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Bro, you faked your death in front of her. She thought her big brothers died.
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too, and I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me. I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans. But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
She probably would, considering her, personality.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Wise, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be.
It's fine.
I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
Oh yeah? Then appear when I pull for you then. With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the Ravenlock family manor and turn to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
Did you know about Hugo's plan to fake his death and everything that's been happening, Lycon?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
Oh, okay. You guys are really close.
You two sure are, close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief.
Oh my god, these two, bro. I love them.
I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Okay, 1 + 1.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Putting aside the sacrifice for now, Hartman's sacrifice core is fake. We don't know where the real one disappeared to.
It's with Hugo.
The real core has always been here.
Stay up.
Here? In Lord Phaeton's video store?
Oh, that statue that we bought?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But
Oh, never
that was
mind.
just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
Never mind. I thought it was like the bamboo statue that we bought.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
After finding the pendant sent by Vivian, Hugo takes it and gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open from the middle. Inside is a sacrifice core. Oh.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed. Since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead, I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
You don't need to worry about the sacrifice core for now.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
She won't.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed.
You should just lock her up, bro.
I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember what I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and preserve through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I want and do. It's at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out. Promise. After a little chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbye and take off. Back in your room, you drift off to a deep, nice sleep. Wise, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused sacrifice serum. He wants to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. And I'll use the HDD system this time to head in with you. When you're ready, just give me a shout, Wise. Remember to bring EOS with you. Yeah, let's just finish it up, bro. Hopefully I'm actually close to being done. Bro, isn't this your warehouse now? Dear managers, you're here. Things having to Lord Phaeton's leading away from me must be like a spirit alive. We'll be counting on you two, as according to my intel, this is quite the large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we need to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're both ready, let's head into the Hollow. Okay, I'm guessing we can't use our own team, so this will take longer since I can't use my Miyabi.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby. I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move.
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
The Mockingbird team.
Don't touch me.
With honorary member Lycon.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
Look around.
We need to take care of the guards
come on.
first.
Say no more.
Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Okay.
You're not taking anything from here. Hugo, get the guards first. You just stepped into your own grave.
All right, bro.
Damn still.
Tales for the dawn, that sets the world alight. Let the party begin.
Oh my god.
I'll take you. Move it.
Stay calm. Head for flowers that bloom in the abyss.
More of Landon's serum survives.
Man, this team is actually ridiculous.
Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There's likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people. Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
Why is Phaeton here, bro? Why can't he just go in the bamboo? He's so risky.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Oh, cool. Let's make more risks.
Very well. Let's go with your plan. But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may
The
try.
classic horror movie rule. Oh, let's just split up, bro.
Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling way better these past few days, so just leave it to me.
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Phaethons.
Bro, this is so unbalanced. Vivian has to guard someone, while there's Hugo and Lycon working together to guard a bamboo.
Yeah, but I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Wise and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Oh wow, thanks, bro.
It's not about compensation. It's just... I'm still not used to us being separated in the Hollow, so I'm worried about Wise's safety. Oh, but I have no doubt in your abilities. I just haven't gotten used to it yet.
As they talk, Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns quickly and approaches the area where Aladdin's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Phaeton and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh yeah.
Lord Phaeton.
Yeah, why does he have wings? Vivian closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortunes fall upon me.
I'm sorry.
No, what are you gonna do, Vivian?
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
No, don't do something stupid.
Leave this to me, Lord Phaeton. Don't let me know. Get my dress dirty, little pig.
She's probably gonna do something stupid, isn't she?
More serum here.
Oh, some health. Perfect.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No
Uh-oh. Robin. That laugh.
There are containers by the fissure. There's got to be something inside. Let's try opening.
Ah, workers. We don't want the amenity anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm going to make it. Just end my pain, please. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they all turned to ethereals. So many ethereals. They're all dead. Please, just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of this hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. Be careful. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. Can't even imagine what she's going to do with such a massive horde of ethereals. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Hush. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them first take the civilians to a safe place, while Vivian and you continue to search for any overlooked serum or victim. Shortly after you leave, a familiar voice comes. Is it her, Dina?
It must have been tough for you to find this place, Vivian. If you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you. Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
There will always be people consumed by greed, and therefore, they will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Alright, bro.
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you. You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted. It was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel
When that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness.
Yeah, and how did that person feel when they realized it was all fake?
That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right? Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope. And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything. Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
Oh yeah, but your hope also, ruined them.
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
Do you think you are?
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope. Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina. You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous. But that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it. Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel. No. Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina? Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope. Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives. That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Why are we trying to talk no jutsu her, bro? Just beat her up, bro.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice. Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me. I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time. With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina, the Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality.
Why is she talking like Ambi, bro?
I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope.
So emotionless.
And I destroyed that hope with my own hands. I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty. I want to atone for the hope I destroyed. But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
The point of no return? I passed that point ages ago.
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Where are you going, Camille?
Bro, what?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress. Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
It wasn't your orders that I've been following. My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair.
You look just like the sister that I had. Bro.
When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
I don't think Dina's gonna do that, bro.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Maybe she will change. I don't know.
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
Camille resolutely walks toward the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. The moment she also walks forward, Vivian is about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. The ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
So the only true villain for this chapter are Hartman, I guess? Bro. Trying to redeem the Exaltists.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Phaeton.
Okay, let's go.
They must be on the other side of the fissure.
They're like, bro, come on. Yep, she's dead. Oh, yikes. She's not gonna like that.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father, losing Camille. I wish you had never come into my life. At first, when father brought you home, I was happy.
Let me guess, she's gonna inject herself and become the sacrifice?
There are so many Exaltists, yet father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend. I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me, but soon I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took father's love from me. It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me.
So, you also know that what you're doing is wrong. Then what the heck are you doing all this for?
And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death.
Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon? And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way.
Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you, no? It proves I had father's trust. I was more useful to him.
Bro, daddy issues, bro. Come
Vivian,
on.
You said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help father when you were among the Exaltists. But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt. Then, what about me? All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists. I've never been taught anything else, Vivian. It is what little value I have, and have ever had. In the end, you took even that from me, and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world. But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
I never wanted to hurt you. You are also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then.
Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me. Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too. Okay, Tina?
Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you.
Yeah, we can't talk no jutsu her, bro.
I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful. I won't apologize, Vivian.
Tina closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Yup. Soon ethereal crystals appear on her body, a sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father. And hate Camille for leaving me.
Okay, so pathetic, bro.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't. Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you. I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life. Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be...
Lord Phaeton, please do not interfere. She was my first friend.
Oh, I can't even interfere, bro. How am I supposed to fight that? I can't even interfere even if I wanted to.
I'm going to bid her farewell.
That? Is that a bully mong from Borderlands? Bro, look at what a bully mong is on Borderlands. It's exactly.
Lord Phaeton, don't come any closer. Lord Phaeton.
This is gonna take forever, bro. Hugo and Lycon, bro. It can't have taken that long escorting those people out. You just click your mouse and occasionally dodge. Okay, bro. Finally done.
Vivian, behind you!
Oh no. What happened? What?
What happened? What the?
What? How did that happen?
Vivian!
What?
Please, don't come near me. This is
Bro.
my own choice. I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Careful. Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No. There's got to be another way.
It's so warm, and the night is beautiful.
Vivian?
Bro. Oh?
No. It can't end like this.
The void symbol. This one appeared. Bro, more secrets about Phaeton. Feels as if we had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. Soon the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water. Like behind a misty curtain, blurring and then vanishing.
Wise!
Spell.
Wise, you're finally awake.
Ugh.
I'm at the store? I remember I was with Vivian. Wait, she injected herself with Landon's serum. Is she okay?
Bro, we cured her ether corruption and brought her back to life? What powers does Phaeton have?
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You scared me to death. Thank goodness you woke up. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, bar a couple of scratches. Hugo sent me a message earlier saying he got her checked over and she was alright. Do you remember what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur. I can't describe exactly what happened. I saw something blurry, but I just wanted to stop Vivian's corruption process.
Maybe it's the origin of the ether and the hollows that are inside Phaeton, because it's similar to how, like, the Doctor from Arknights, I think his blood also has, like, makes Originium go away? So what exactly is Phaeton's power?
I don't know exactly what I did, but then I lost consciousness. What happened after that?
When I let Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying there on the ground. We couldn't wake either of you. Let's put that aside for now. Do you feel any discomfort-wise?
I'm a bit dizzy, but otherwise, I'm fine. Don't worry.
Phew, that's good. You should rest for tonight. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we can discuss the details then.
Okay.
Okay. Sorry for worrying you, Belle. Good night.
Oh, well, back to sleep. This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream. You sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you wake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaeton! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Bro, I should ask you that.
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaeton, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
No, it's Dina's fault, bro. It's all her fault.
Things were dire, and you did what you had to. Plus, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here now.
So what happened? Wise said he saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through EOS. Hugo? Lycon? Did either of you guys see it?
Allow me to explain.
Maybe you can see the ocular implants memories or something.
Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
What?
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal.
Bro, let's save Pompeii, bro. Bring him back.
So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Okay, let's master this power and bring back Pompeii, bro.
I'm having a hard time believing that, even if it's coming from you, Lycon. It's almost like you're claiming I can manipulate etheric energy.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
This has to do with our teacher?
A gift from our teacher? How come I never knew about it?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies.
Well, let's ask the mayor then. Maybe he knows.
However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions.
Oh, okay.
She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
No, I'll be fine. I'm excited to see what kind of personality she has.
Can I file a complaint about her with you if she does?
You can, but they can't do anything about it.
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
Exactly. You can send a complaint, but they can't do anything about it.
The way you said that just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once. There is no time limit on this favor.
Okay. An IOU.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election.
Oh wow, okay.
As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Bro, he knows that he was gonna say that.
old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaeton's?
The mayor imagined, you might ask. I have prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
Wait, what documents are you talking about? What?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Hey, yo, what do you want, Vivian? What?
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaeton! Probably.
Probably?
At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from a neighboring noodle shop, and you hear snippets of Helpy's music from their store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Wise, are you feeling alright? What Lycon talked about. Controlling ether particles. She said it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. I feel like something insane is going to happen. Oh, no, I can't think about this right now. You only just recovered, Wise. You should get some rest. We'll talk about this later. Okay. Are we gonna talk to Yixuan in the next version? Or is it gonna be this version, I wonder? Okay. If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage hollows have on humanity? Perhaps it can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Thoughts are jumbled and together and your mind feels heavy and heavier. You drift off without noticing it. The next version, I'm guessing? Yep. Okay. New Eridu continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crisis ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day they'll become memories worth holding on to. Yep, we're done with the story, boys. I'm guessing we... Oh, hold on, talk to Belle. What? Why, someone calling herself Yixuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of mystic art from those movies. Do you know her? I do. She saved Vivian and me when we encountered some meteors in the Hollow once. Belle, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring a Void Hunter rank special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yixuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have a good feng shui. And 6th Street is also geometrically blessed and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Of course, she looks so serious. Doesn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and you just talk once you were free. You have time now, you should go find her, Wise. Oh, okay, we actually get to talk with her? Okay. Oh, there she is, looking at the dog. What an interesting store. You like dogs, Yixuan?
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
This is Howl.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could count him as a neighbor of mine. Is there anything special about him?
Oh, Howl is playable? Question mark.
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart, like Howl.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse.
Yeah, when you say it like that.
However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yixuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job.
Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bamboo here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Oh, thanks.
Huh. You even know feng shui? I'm happy to hear that. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yi Xuan, a mystic from Yunquei Summit.
A mystic? Okay, I guess that's their term for an agent?
Mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yunquei Summit? Any details you can give?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities. Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association.
HIA?
Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
As your teacher.
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yunquei Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
A combat-ready Phaeton?
Better control my abilities. That sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
So, bro, calling her teacher already, Belle? Okay.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter. He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
You can wait until the next version that will come out. What the heck was that? Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Let's go. Yisha and Shifu, where's the store? It's at Lumina Square. It's called Guyan. I know that store. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay, Shifu? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over it first. Oh, that cute bird. Oh, bro. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square. We can meet up there. Yishuan nods a goodbye to you and leaves 6th Street. But she's walking there? Bro, we have a car. I mean, I guess she's faster than a car, probably. Like, she got fans?
Please, help me check my fortune! Here's my palm. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
Bro, these people.
I've looked it over, and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it, and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
So this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Wise? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services.
Bro, did you tell them who you were or something?
Don't worry. I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, Yishuan remains calm and composed and says, "You all have good luck. Now go away."
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
In an instant, the people standing in line all flee in fear, scattering in all directions.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Oh yeah, cool spell, bro. Banish Wealth and Desire spell?
Banish Wealth and Desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunquei Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Loop. Let's see, she's the one making that noise. Maybe her bird? The heck? Shifu, please wait, Shifu. So many people want you to sell their fortunes. You must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I am no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped his head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but somebody got all dazed and really slow to respond. So it can't connect to the internet, it can't receive messages, so it doesn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bamboo keep mocking it and it's got a short temper. Just also keep fighting other Bamboo. No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go to repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals that catch demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. Is it a sumo boo? So, you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs? It shouldn't be difficult. Oh, do you know any place nearby that does repairs? Yeah, I mean, yeah, just Enzo. There's no need for that. I can check it over first. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great, amazing. You two are amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go and check it out. Okay, another distraction, bro. Outlaw boo. Cece. See, look, I brought you the Divine Immortal. Really? A real immortal? Yup, really, they're really amazing. I just saw this Shiva say a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. Shiva said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Did she say that? Really? I've been waiting for the day for so long. Yes, however, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior brother on the path of mysticism to check you over. Wow, great! Now I can be like in those movie protagonists, learning awesome mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, CC will make them pay for it tenfold. Yeah, alright, bro. Calm down now. Let me check your parts first. Alright, little bro. Little bro needs to watch less films. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Oh, bro. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment. Congrats, you are now connected to the internet. Their brains are made of defective parts. Bro. Okay.
Yishren Shifu. The store is right up ahead.
Bro, look at her.
Yes, this is the place.
Oh my god. The bounce. Oh my god. Yacht. Bro. I can't stop staring at her.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems like it's closed.
Seems it's closed. Another waste to trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
A secret knock. Yishuan walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone cuffs and cracks open the door, passing something to Yishuan. There's something inside?
Huh? Is there someone inside?
Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers.
So that means they can never gain new customers.
I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something.
What a strange private business. Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving?
Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time.
Is that so?
Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious.
Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush.
Is it close for Wise and Belle?
Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Okay. Okay, bro. We just followed her here, did some errands, grabbed something mysterious, and then went back. Wise, you're back. Did everything go okay? Went well. Just that Yishuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Wise, do you think what Yishuan Shifu claims is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot. Sounds like it came straight out of a movie. You're going to be like those movie protagonists who all use talismans to defeat materials and magic arrays to suppress the hollows? Is this spoilers on what we're gonna actually do? I'm definitely going to be exaggerated as a movie. I don't think Yishuan Shifu is lying. She really did display mystical powers back in the hollow. See, well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Yishuan Shifu said that the mayor would have us help her on some investigation. I wonder what it is. Anyway, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Wise, you've been so busy recently. You should take a time to rest and have a break. Okay. And now we're done? Yup. Okay. Now we're done, boys. Done with the story. And because why not, let's do a 10-pull to end off the stream. Nothing, as usual. Okay. That said, we're done for the stream today, boys. If you're watching this from the VOD or watching this from YouTube, maybe give the video a like, maybe subscribe to the YouTube channel, it helps out a lot. And if you want to know when I'm live on Twitch, you can follow the link on the description and follow my Twitch channel. It also helps out a lot, and you can find out when I'm live on Twitch. And you can come and hang out with me on chat and hang out and chill around and just have fun. But anyways, that's about it for today, chat. I'm gonna be streaming again tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing Nikkei again. We're gonna continue the story, and we're also gonna be pulling for Zani on Whirring Waves. But yeah, that's about it for today. As always, chat, thank you for sticking with me and supporting me. That's all for today. Goodbye.